Muted. I am muted. Hello, hello. Thank you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Muting is dependent on scene. Oh well. Cheers. Happy Sunday, everyone. How's it going out there? It is very snowy here in Picuris. We got a foot of snow overnight. I was going to stream earlier today, but instead I was running around and shooting video, and I was flying the drone. And I've gotten a request that we fly the drone before we get started making robots. It's sitting right behind me. So I think we should go do that. I think it was James that requested it. Sorry about the audio being muted. All right, let me go throw this up into the air, and then I'll be back. Oh shoot, I forgot to connect it. Hang on. Oh dang, I meant to do that. No matter how many checklists I make myself, still don't always remember everything to do. Okay. Hey, Upside Down Lemon. Congrats on moving house. It's a big undertaking. Let's see if this works. I tried to come down to the shop last night and I totally got stuck. And then I tried to put the chains on and the chains wouldn't stay on. I've never done it before, and doing it in the dark in a foot of snow was not easy. But I got them on this morning. Alright, let's see if we are ready. We're almost ready. Almost. Hey, Gallo Shot. Cheers, yeah. I just started doing Twitch, so. And I wanted to thank Jarlave for subscribing with Prime before the stream even started. Which is awesome. And you were totally first, because you have a fair amount of code running on your end. Were you also the first to were you the first to subscribe? You were a founder anyway. Oh, let's see. How do we get this drone to do the thing? I had this working before. What the heck? We did this once before. I know we did. And then I got distracted. Okay, let's see. What is the IP address of the laptop? So we can connect to that. That should work. I don't know why it's not working. It is not showing up for me. Well, let's see. I think the drone, well, for one, it's not very visible, so it's possible. I can't see anything. But it's still off. Yeah, 3 even, that might be a good question for Discord, not because for any reason other than more people will be hanging out there. I saw it float by briefly, but oxygen level. If anybody knows about oxygen level, sensing oxygen level with an electronic sensor, talk to 3 even. OMQ Comics, cheers. Cheers for the hydration reminder. Sipping away on my tea, my sweet and spicy. Does anybody remember what we did last time to make the drone work? It had something to do with RTMP. And somehow getting it to listen on the right port or something. Yeah, have you considered buying a canary? You could buy a canary and then use a weight sensor to see when it falls off its perch. That's my contribution to this conversation. The tea does not have a hint of soap this time, fortunately. Port 1935 is what we're looking for. We're listening on it. Maybe we have to hit next. Oh, there we go. It's the next button I have to hit to make the drone work. That's true. That will change the oxygen level. I guess it depends on... Oh, you're building an ICU box for a bird. Oh, well then I guess that's not really what you want to know. You could put a smaller bird in there. All right. I have drone. Let's go put it outside. I'll meet you out there. And hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't actually switch it. And then we're going to add the wireless mic to one side. Okay, can you still hear me? Yeah, you should be able to. All right, let's go fly. Now, it's very snowy out. Oh, and it's getting dark. Oh, it's gonna be really pretty. Hopefully we're not too late. Okay, so the only place I can take it off is from the roof of the truck. There's snow everywhere else. And the snowplow came through, but with a really high blade. Ooh, what's going on there? Hang on. Got something open on the bottom of the drone. I think I left the SD card slot open. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're good. We're right at sunset here. Go back inside. It's cold. Leave this works from inside. Look this way. So this is the mountains. I'm tracking all sorts of mud and stuff inside. There. So, not really adhering to line of sight, but oh, I don't know if that's going to work with the door closed. That's unfortunate. But this is what actually probably looks really good if we look this way. Peaks still have. Oh, sorry. He's not showing me the drone. Here. sorry. Sorry, no audio. Sorry, I'm having a ongoing.
Okay, here. I'm gonna run my wireless mic in the scene too. Yeah. So, let's see if we can pan around a little. It's not super smooth, but part of that is just because the drone does not transmit well through the walls here. Let me fix some better settings. Oh. I can only do a 30th? I don't know. Do it manual. I've got the new camera on here. So this is a pro camera. Now it was a zoom. So I don't have all my settings, but this is what the Pueblo's looking like today. That's the shop door right down there. That right there, right, that little light in the middle is me. And that's the big gymnasium. So we're just that little corner off the side. And yeah, what else can we do here? So the majority of like the firehouse is behind the gym, the administration office, a bison program. Senior center is off to the left there. The old senior center is like dead in front of us. And then off to the right here are houses. You can sort of see houses up in the distance. That's the where most people live. There's some houses sort of sprinkled all over, but majority of the houses are up there. It's funny because we're like way up in the mountains, and it sort of feels a little bit like a housing subdivision. It was built by HUD in the 80s, and they're really cool houses. They're like energy efficient, and they face south, so they get a lot of good sun and heat and stuff. So anyway, unfortunately I can't fly around much without losing signal. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring it inside here, and we'll jump into some robot stuff. Maybe we can figure out a way to boost the signal, or a way to do an external antenna. Switch to this view. I'm gonna go land here. Where are we? Ooh. I don't actually know where we are. Oh, I see it. I guess I could just press the land button and have it land on top of the truck. The auto land on this stuff is such a nice safety feature. I really like that. Yeah, the snow is really great. I thought I would show you all that before we get started. Here, we'll watch the drone land. Yeah, it's really nice snow. It's fluffy and light. Yeah. Headphones are doing something weird. They're disconnected or what? Connected? I don't know. The headphones are completely freaked out. Rudy, I don't know the answer to that, about how people get loans for their houses. I think it's probably through government funding, but I'm not sure. Whoa.
From desktop E7GGB00.
Sorry. 1 sec. Doing too many things at once. I gotta go land this drone. I don't think it's gonna land in the right spot either. I think it decided it wanted to land somewhere else. Ooh. Landing on the roof of the truck is interesting. Okay, here we go. That'll work. All right. All right, let's build some robots. Oh gosh, it's pretty today. This is it's just a spectacular day here. All right, I'll close this door. So hopefully the shop will heat up. Right now it's cold. All right. Knock some of the snow off my boots and we'll get into this. Oh.
All right. How big is the shop? That is a tough question to answer. Capsius Labs. It's about what you see. There's a little bit of a corner that you can't see off that way. And then further around the corner, there's some storage. There's two little rooms that have shelves and then like a wood and metal rack. Sure. 400 square footish, maybe. Yeah, 400 or 500 square feet. Sure, I'll go with that. Yeah, okay. Well, let's make some robots. So, where we left off yesterday, let me get my phone back out of this. Where we left off yesterday, we were about to tap some holes. Hence the title of the stream down there. And I'm really looking forward to that because tapping is pretty magical if you've never done it before. The whole idea of being able to like drill a hole and then thread something into it, or cut a thread so that you can thread something into it is pretty amazing. So let's jump into it. I'm gonna use, let's see, we're gonna work with the laptop and the iPhone because we're gonna move over to the bench. Let's crank up the lights. And we need a phone. Let's see, it's gonna be this one. I do believe. And we need to
turn off that mic. Okay, that should be good, minus we don't have any music going. Oh, right, because my headphones took a...
All right, we got to get the headphones working. Hang on. I want to hear the music. Hear what I'm subjecting you to. All right, let's see here. Give me one sec to reconnect them. Okay, I think we're good. Had it for a sec. Okay. You guys aren't hearing music either. There we go. All right. We're good. I can't see chat right now, but that's not the right camera. Put y'all on that camera.
All right. How's that? You good? I'm gonna bring a chair over here. tap some holes. So I have a really cheap set of taps from Harbor Freight. And they're all right. Ooh, we should make a tap block real quick. So these are okay. I haven't had too much problem with them yet. Okay, so we're doing M3 taps. We need a tap wrench, and we need some tapping fluid, cutting fluid. That's... Oh, there's an echo? Really? Okay. Huh. Sorry. I gotta figure out a better way to do this. How's that? That should be better. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah. We need to put like a siren in the shop, so you can let me know when something's terrible. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move over a little more on camera. Can't actually see the shot until I see it on the delay you're seeing. Goldiefish, I am enjoying the interactive component of Twitch. But don't worry, I'm working on YouTube videos too, starting that back up. But Twitch has been a nice, I don't know, the community aspect is really nice. Oh, I hope this tap wrench is big. Yeah, it is small enough. Okay. It's kind of a hefty tap wrench. I wonder if we should make a tap guide, tap block. Let's see how one hole goes, and then we'll try it. You know what, we're gonna get this really dirty. Let's move over to the welding table so we don't get this so dirty. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Move the laptop over there so I can see chat. Yeah, this will work good. Let's turn this up more. Let's get more light in this room. Hey. All right. So, we're going to just drizzle a little bit of this cutting fluid on here. And then tapping is all about patience. So, get it started here. And then it's a little bit forward and a little bit back. Over and over. Let's see. Probably should make myself a tap guide block. Okay. Feel like that's starting to grab. And then we go a little bit forward, a little bit back. To, I don't know. This is going so easily. Yeah. Just gonna plow through it. Not to be super precious with it. All right. We'll back them out by hand. Yeah, thanks, Sammy. Whoa, nice, Obsidian. Thank you for the subscription, or re-upping the subscription. 2 months. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. Appreciate both the support in terms of subscriptions, but also in terms of the awesome stream summaries you've been doing. If you're not on Discord, Obsidian's been doing like multi-page summaries of every single stream, complete with like timestamps and links and all sorts of stuff. So if you missed a stream and you want to know what happened, but you don't want to watch the whole thing, go check that out. Ooh, that came out nice. Let's see if it works. These holes are a little bit bigger than we need because, yeah, it's a little bit loose. because I don't have the exact right size drills. Yeah, that's a little loosey-goosey. But it'll work, I think. I think that'll work. Okay. Let's make a quick guide block here. And that's just to help the cap stay in straight. So, what is the closest thing I have? Okay, I've got a 3.2 millimeter, which is an 8. I need to get a set of metric drills. Hey Alexa, add metric drills to my shopping list.
I've added metric drills to your shopping list.
I'm gonna go get my tea too. Where's this? Ooh, found an extra drill bit. If that goes in here, it does. Okay. Too lazy to cut this off, so we're gonna make a gargantuan one, but let's at least center punch it so it doesn't walk all over on us. And eyes. Because it turns out being able to see is really awesome. And having metal in your eye, particularly when during a time where going to the hospital is a terrible idea, unless you absolutely have to, I'm gonna wear eye protection. Whoa, that ain't right. All right, we're gonna get the sweet drilling shot just because we can, you know. Hi. Wood. Okay. My tea go. Okay, thanks, Randall Jensen. Appreciate the heads up. I think it'll be okay. I am more or less line of sight. Oh, I'm glad you like my boots, Bluebird. The boots are great for this type of environment where you want something that's got reinforced toes, waterproof, snake-proof, mud, you know, does well in the mud and the snow, and slips on and off. So, oh, nice, Tiga. I will check out that CNC. Okay. So.
I don't know that we really need to back these off in aluminum. I'm not getting hardly any resistance. So I'm just gonna go for it. But we are gonna remove the tap handle and move them. Hello. Hello, Tampoff. Hey, Awad. All right. 2 down. What do we got? 16 total. So 14 to go. Just check before we do everything. I really want to fire up the compressor, but you guys are going to hate the sound. Oh my God, Levels.io! You're incredible. Thank you. If you all don't know, Levels.io is an awesome dude. He runs Nomad List, which is kind of the hub of digital nomad life on the internet, and has created the site and a lot of other awesome things pretty much single-handedly. I think he has a small team of moderators, if nothing else, but yeah. That is super generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, definitely go check out Nomad List if you don't know it and you're at all inclined to travel once this crazy thing is over. It's a great resource. So, yeah, that's incredible. Thank you. Very generous. If you were one of the people that got a sub from that, make sure to thank him. All right, I'm pretty happy with how this is working out. These are a little loose, but workable. Okay. So, let's keep going. Yeah, I hope things are well with you, Levels. I hope you're staying busy in this time where travel isn't really much of an option. I guess some people are traveling. I just talked to Colin a broadcast, and I don't know if he wants me to say where he is, but he's somewhere crazy. And he was somewhere else crazy, and now he's somewhere new crazy, so I guess some people are still traveling. Hey, Wad, the computer stream went really well. Some folks from Linus Tech Tips popped in, and then Linus himself popped in, so that was super fun. And what else happened? Yeah, we had a lot of fun building it up. It mostly worked out of the box. Honestly, the thing that totally drugged to a halt at the end, as Obsidian is referring to, was trying to install Windows. It turns out that trying to create Windows installation media on a Mac is near on impossible. It is very, very challenging. And so we didn't end up getting Windows installed that night. I had to go steal a Windows laptop the next day to Awesome. I'm glad things are good, Levels. Should I call you Peter? I don't know. I feel like your handle's famous enough that I'm not outing you. But I'm glad you're good, even though things are crazy right now. What is... Oh yeah, the computer is right there. The one thing I have left to do on the hardware is to hook up the RGB on the CPU pump on the water cooling. We didn't have a connector for that, so I need to spend some time getting that working. And now I'm at the point of just sort of dialing in everything and having ongoing various weird issues with, like, I don't know, audio during streaming is a big one. From various sources are causing problems. And then today, the new weird problem is that I tried out Adobe Premiere and having problems rendering.
it works, but I'm getting corrupted files if I render with hardware. If I render with software, I'm not getting smooth playback afterwards. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, that's going to require additional debugging. Okay, I'll call you Peter, Levels. I'll call you Peter. I might have to occasionally refer to Levels if it's for everyone else's edification, so they know who I'm talking about. But you've got a famous enough handle now that you can't really just go by Peter either. I guess unless you want to be incognito. No, I think, Awad, I think it's the opposite of that, which is that I'm outputting at 4K, and that's having a hard time playing it back. But I'm surprised. Like, it's 4K 40 megabit, like H.264. That should be fine. So, all right, 4 down. 4 down, 12 to go. I really like tapping. Someone in here said they don't like tapping at all, but I think it's really like meditative and peaceful. I was looking forward to doing it yesterday, and we just ran out of time. I actually came down in an attempt to stream again. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, and I got stuck because of the snow. So there was an attempt to there. I might have gotten derailed by playing Cyberpunk. I'm not totally certain what would have happened, but the plan was to stream ostensibly. There you go. Normally you would screw this forward and then back and then forward and then back to clear all the chips out, but these holes are a little bit big and the aluminum's so soft. I'm not super worried about it. Mid-tap hydration. Cheers. Legs for the wheels. I don't... not legs for the wheels, like motor mounts is what we're doing. We are tapping screw holes for motor mounts. I can find one in a sec once I get this backed out. So the danger with tapping is that you get the tap stuck and or break it off. Those are the big dangers. Or that you just wobble while you're in the hole and make the hole overly big. And then it doesn't fit well. But we're making overly big holes anyway because I don't have the right size drills. So these, actually, you try fitting one of these up, and I didn't even check to make sure that all these holes line up. It looks like they do. Ish. So it's gonna be like that. Then the motor's gonna poke out through this hole. So I think we're gonna get pretty far today. Knock on wood. I forgot which holes I've done. All right. Oh, I have some air left in the tank on the compressor. That's good, because I like to blow these chips out as I go along. Oh, that looks pretty. Look at this. Look at this. So can the telephoto lens focus up close? Looks like the answer is no. Let's try the right. You see that? See those threads in there? That looks sweet, and then this one is untapped. So that is what we're shooting for here. Might leave it on the 1X camera. Let's see how this actually works out. Oh, that's a little too zoomed in, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, it's a little weird trying to stream off the camera. I wish I had 2 cameras that I could easily reposition, because then you could get a close-up of the tapping. Actually, maybe we'll do a few close-up of the tapping so that you can see. This is Tapmatic Aqua Cut. Here. And I got this off of McMaster, which I probably paid too much for it, but I just needed it. Had a shipment coming out anyway. Okay, I'm gonna adjust this so you can actually really see what's going on. That means brain-ish. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do a few holes this way, and then I'll zoom it back out so you can see my lovely visage. I feel like streams that only show what you're doing and don't show a face end up being less interesting to watch over time, because they don't have much human personality to them. Not that I pretend to be the most interesting person, but humans are wired for faces. Human brains are wired to look at faces. Yeah, the latest research seems to imply that maybe eating out of aluminum or cooking out of aluminum is not the best plan. I believe it's thought to be a cause of Alzheimer's. So we used to use, growing up, we used aluminum for all our backpacking cookware. We've switched to, my folks and I and my brother have all switched to titanium for backpacking, which is not freaking cheap, but it's light and maybe it is better for us. But it's hard to say. I mean, particularly with camping and backpacking, you're not going that many days out of the year, so probably not that bad for you. I was given a titanium set as a gift, so I use it. You'd use one of those virtual YouTuber CGI face cams. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe it's no longer thought to be an issue. I haven't done much research into it. I'm just repeating what I heard. How's it going, Krillin? Titanium is a good option. Good alternative. Oops. Put this back in the tap handle. If you're looking for a good tutorial on tapping, I would suggest Adam Savage's recent video on Tested. He did an amazing guide to tapping, and I really hadn't done much prior to seeing his video. This is relatively new to me, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. Let's see, I don't think I had any fluid on that. It's got lots of good advice from someone who's had many years of tapping holes and things. So, go check him out. Yeah, I think kitchenware, kitchenware, there are lots of options. For backpacking, it's an issue of having stuff that's really light. So your options are more limited there. You know, you don't want to be carrying cast iron backpacking, though my dad did when he was in Boy Scouts when he was a kid. Very freaking Dutch ovens backpacking with them. I don't know how they did that. Oh, thanks, Krillin. I'm glad my streams are making you happy. They're making me happy, too. I enjoy streaming and hanging out. I always come back a little bit on a high from doing streams. So. Feels good. I think he did hike uphill both ways. All right, we're halfway done. Let's blow these out. At some point, I'm gonna have to turn on the compressor. Zoom that camera back out here. Something like that. Drop the tip. All right. Oh, nice. Yeah, R.I.P. ThinkGeek. ThinkGeek was cool 20 years ago. Or 15 years ago, whenever they started up. But it got more and more mainstream. And I think part of that was the GameStop acquisition, but I'm not sure all of it was. I'm going to back these part way out, and then I'll finish them. Back them out by hand, and that's just to protect the tap and protect the hole. Screw up the threads. On Adam Savage's advice. Oh, thanks, Krillin. Glad you enjoyed the conversation. I definitely had some t-shirts from them. Back. Oh, hey, Nosh. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, Woot. I had forgotten about Woot. Yeah, there's something to, like, I don't know, the editorial direction of companies like that that it really matters. I guess the merchandising. And it's easy to screw it up. I'm not sure those, you know, big companies care, but... And for all we know, the decisions they're making made them more money, but at the expense of what, I ask you? Their soul. This is much easier than it is tapping steel. At some point, we'll tap. If I'm really bored someday, we'll tap the rest of the holes in this welding table. That is a chore. That's a full body workout. Steel is much harder to cut. Taps. Yeah, I've considered tapping it with a drill, James. I tried that with the table, and I didn't have much luck. I guess we could do it with one of these. Try it with these. Let's try it. Just do it with the cordless. I was overpowering the drill. On the table is like M12s, I think, something like that. And so it wasn't working so good, but these might work. We'll see. I'd never successfully tapped with a drill, so it's also a good way to screw things up. I know that. So I am able to weld Evemus Twitch. I'm not a very good welder, but I made this table. Yeah, I had forgotten about Woot as well. Oh, all good, Nosh. I'm glad you joined us. Is the mic loud enough now? Like, can you guys hear me? Or is it still on the quiet side? Because I can crank it up more. Yeah. Yeah, Greg, I hear you. I didn't know you were here, but yes. Ooh, that is faster. I guess it's more aggressive, but sure. We like aggressive. The only problem is if I break this tap, it is the only one I have. So we'll have to drill out the holes and use nuts instead. But we're almost done. Ooh, that was scary. Okay. Yeah. We're cooking with gas now. Wahaha. Anybody want to place bets with Greg? I think this aluminum's so darn soft that I think if we were doing steel, this would be a real possibility. Breaking taps, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know what I'm doing. Making this up as I go along. But I got 2 more left to do. Gonna break this tap on the last hole. Don't jinx me. All right, here's the last one. Gonna put extra tap fluid on this. Okay, here we go. Blame it on you if it breaks, Greg. Success! No broken taps. I don't know how good those taps are, but or how good the holes are, how good the threads are. But we have threads in all the holes. Well, hot dang. Let's put that together. All right. Oh, cheers. Thanks, Greg. Woohoo. Oh my God, Greg. Thank you. Robots, robots, robots. That's very generous. We all got a bunch of emotes out of that. That's exciting. All right. Now, it is time to bolt things on, which I'm quite excited about. I feel like things are going to pick up here. You all ready for this? You got to make sure I get the right bolts. M3s. These are M3s. Okay. Use these M3 button heads. And we're going to, let's see, let's grab the big box of robot parts from Rev, direct from Greg. Greg was very kind and sent me a huge box of parts from Rev Robotics. Let's see. I think they go this way. Yes. Just like so. Okay. I think I can put these on and then put the motors on afterwards. All right, let's do this thing. I need the right hex key here. Let's see. 2 maybe? A 2. A 2 it is. Maybe we should put a lock washer on this too. Just don't walk off. Dude, I love these little bins. So good. Button head, more like boring head. other options, but I feel like this is going to be the most streamlined, you know? Eve Miss Twitch, I would love to do a collab with Adam Savage as well. Perhaps that's something I can figure out once this pandemic thing is over. But right now, I don't know, a remote collab wouldn't be so much fun. Okay, oh, this is gonna be good. I'm excited. I do have Loctite. Do you think I should put Loctite on these? Seems like a good idea. Let's throw some Loctite in here. I was joking around that I should put Loctite on all the screws when we were building the PC, but that just got people's hackles all in a flutter, so. Where is the Loctite here? Ooh, except that it's been leaking. Let's see how much is left in here. Very leaky Loctite. It was not all the way tightened down, which is super ironic. There's a big puddle of it here. Should I save some of it? How can I, like, soak it up onto a Q-tip? Maybe we'll just leave a big puddle of it there and periodically come back and recharge our Q-tip. I don't know if I'm going to need this, but let's see. I'm not going to wipe it up just yet. I have a feeling that entire bottle leaked out. Maybe? Yeah, I would be super psyched if I got to go to the cave. Oh, there is some still in here. Okay. Alexa, add Loctite to the shopping list.
I put Loctite on your shopping list.
Thank you. I'm using the blue juice. The blue juice is semi-permanent. So, and we also could go, you know, full hog and do super glue, but that seems excessive. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, Greg. Yeah, I've crossed paths with Adam several times in San Francisco, just around the city, in his favorite coffee shop, and I was riding my bicycle next to him on his one wheel one day, but I've never had a chance to talk to him. He was obviously riding the one wheel. He was focused and doing a thing, and I didn't want to be responsible for him like eating it in the street, you know, like getting run over or something. So, and then in the coffee shop, he just seemed like he was busy, and I don't know. I have a new appreciation for that now, being someone who's sometimes recognized in public myself. I don't get recognized nearly as much as I imagine he does, but sometimes you just want to get coffee. You got places to be, so this is not going to work with the Q-tip. All right, I'm glad there's some left in here then. Otherwise, we'd be going and rubbing bolts on the puddle on the shelf. Slowly ordering things for a shop you don't have yet, Califorre. Well, hopefully I can help inspire you. I spent a bunch of time putting together a list of some of the things that I have in here. If you click on the kit.co link, I need to do some better graphics for it, but down in the I don't know what you call it. I would say in the description on a YouTube video, but in the about section for this stream or for this channel, there is a link to kit.co, which has tools and supplies and cameras and things that I use on a regular basis that I like and that I recommend. So everything from soldering tools to cameras to you name it. Yeah, I would love to take Adam around some places in China. He would love that architectural model making workshop. I would love for him to see that someday. I'd love to go with him, but even if he just saw it on his own, that would be awesome too. That would be totally his jam. And the whole idea of like production lining it is so different from how he often works, but I suspect I don't know, maybe that's not true. I suspect it's very similar to what they were doing in the movie making days. But it's at a pretty incredible scale. I don't think even ILM's model making workshop was hundreds of people. And the way they're doing their project management and their fast turnarounds, like I was just blown away. It was something else. All right, we have one motor bracket. That's pretty exciting. These feel like really dinky bolts to be holding this on, but I'm gonna trust Greg that this is gonna be plenty. See you, James. Glad you could tune in. Hey, Rebelade. Yeah, we'll have to see. I've never really reached out directly to him. I'll probably do that at some point here. I've had a little bit of back and forth through somebody else with some of the other tested guys when we were doing the ATM slot machine. We invited some of them over to check it out. I'm not sure they ever did get a chance to come by, but we invited them to come to the little unveiling we did. I haven't done much. I haven't done any photogrammetry. Eve Miss Twitch. It sounds fun, but no, I really haven't done any. Yeah, it'd definitely be interesting to do. There are a lot of interesting places there. It's an interesting idea. I know some people have like done like walkthroughs with 3D cameras and stuff, or with 360 cameras. But yeah, photogrammetry would be a whole nother level. Yes, come hang out with us on Discord. Let me move this around a little because I can't see very much on just the laptop screen. Having a hard time seeing enough. This is nice and calming. Tapping and then bolting things together. Enjoying this. I hope you are too. Yeah, it would be cool to build a photogrammetry rig. But even honestly, like, I think we're talking about the same thing. Like, photogrammetry, some people are doing it just to connect, right? We're talking about the same thing. Mac Prince, I'm just connected. The iPhone is the camera right now, and that is streaming over the Wi-Fi to the PC that is doing all the encoding and running OBS and whatnot. Oops, I forgot a lock nut. A lock washer, rather. Yeah, Epoch Cam. That's right. It is not an iPhone I built. It is an 11 Pro Max from, I think, the Apple Store in the US. Not totally sure about that. All right, 2 down, 2 to go. Gotta find some more brackets. There are. So these are the motors we're going to be using. They're not fully put together yet, but these are the motors from Rev, courtesy of Greg. Super generous of him. Greg's a buddy of mine from China. Hopefully we'll get to go back there soon. We'll hang out and eat some barbecue and drink some beer. But those are the motors we're using. I don't know quite what the stack up of the gears will end up being, but these are all little planetary gear stacks. It's quite clever. Right. PSM Spider-Man, we're still working on the robot that we were working on yesterday. So we are bolting the motor mounts down. Yeah, Epoch Cams worked out really well for me. It pretty much just works out of the box. Yes, you can have a close-up of the motor. Get the logo in frame here. So these are stacked up. They're all little cartridges, which is a very clever idea. And so you can adjust the, can't get them back together with one hand, but you can adjust the gear ratio, which is fantastic for projects like this, because honestly, I don't know what gear ratio we want. I'm probably going to start with all of them, and then if it's too slow, we'll take some off. TSM Spider-Man, I am waiting on parts for the USB-C project. So, yes, I guess taking a break, but not voluntarily. One of the disadvantages of trying to do iPhone stuff from here is everything I need is in Shenzhen. So, and I'm spending a lot of time sourcing, a lot of time at night on WeChat, talking to people in China, trying to get what I need. I'm having all sorts of interesting experiences, like you order something and then you get a message back and all of a sudden the price is double. So, still have to deal with that one. I can't tell whether that's real, because what they said was, oh, we made a mistake. But I had already, the dollar figures are like, yeah, 3 figures in the hundreds of dollars. And they're like, oh, instead of being $200, it's $550. So they started with double, and then they were like, oh, well, it's actually more than that. So I don't know. I can't tell whether they're playing games or are just disorganized. Neither of which is really a great trait, but one of which is worse than the other, in my opinion. So let's see if I can find some other suppliers. I don't know when it'll be possible to go back to China. Next year, but I don't know. I think it's contingent on me getting the vaccine and on China honoring my visa. They're not going to honor most visas right now. So they have just said, if you got a visa before the pandemic, you need to reapply right now. So I don't know if I'm going to need to reapply again. If so, that's a real pain. But because you don't just get a visa on entry to China like a lot of countries. You gotta apply it, embassy and all that. So it is a process. All right, we're on the last motor mount here. This is exciting. Turn it to see what I'm doing. I'm happy that I've got more or less the right size bolt. They're sticking through a tiny bit on the bottom, but not a lot. I still don't know what's going on with eating the sand. It seems like a terrible idea. Yes, this robot needs a name. I'm soliciting names for it. Do you have any good ideas? I might have to run a poll at some point, but first we gotta think of some names. I have 0 ideas right now. Right. I wouldn't say there's a lack of parts for innovation in the US, ED4. ED4, sorry. What I would say is that there's a lack of iPhone parts. A lot of the iPhone parts come from China, come from Shenzhen. So that is definitely the global epicenter of the cell phone repair ecosystem. So if you want something, particularly if you want it for a brand new phone that just came out, it's got to come from Shenzhen. There is just no option. But I would be hesitant to lump all of innovation under that, because there are a lot of parts, when you're manufacturing in China, there are a lot of parts that come from the US. So
chips and things like that. So, or at least from U.S. companies, they'll ship from the U.S. Some of them are then fabbed, you know, in Taiwan and things like that. So. I am using Threadlock Loctites. I guess this is just Threadlock. It's not official brand name Loctite, but on Greg's suggestion, that seemed like a good idea. Thank you for the bits, Bluebird. That's very nice of you. Oh, Zayu, cheers. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Edie, that is a complex question. Give me a minute. Are the iPhone parts in China real iPhone parts or fake? That is far more complex than the wording you're using would make you think. Because to answer that question, we have to answer the question, what does the word real and what does the word fake even mean? So it's a spectrum. So what does real mean? So let me make some definitions here. Oh, thank you for the gift. The gift sub. Welcome, Robolathe. Congrats on the subscription. Thank you, CM OPRW. That's very generous of you. So let's start with the definition of real. And I'm going to try and make a definition that everyone will more or less agree with. So real would be, is manufactured in the factory that makes the parts for Apple and is sold by Apple and is branded Apple. So like, and the answer to that, if that's our definition, is sold by Apple, then there are no real parts for iPhones. The only real parts are ones that you take apart off of a phone that Apple made. And that actually is a thing. I have been searching for the shells for iPhone 12s, and someone in the markets has, so they claim, iPhone 12s that they have taken apart and parted out. And so they claim is just like, I don't know for certain, but I do take that at face value. They probably are telling the truth. Most people in the markets are telling the truth. If you ask the right questions, you generally get truthful answers. So then the question is, okay, if it's not sold by Apple and it was not taken apart from a phone that was sold from Apple, what if it was a part that was like, say it fell off a truck on the way from like a sub-supplier to the main assembly factory, or the sub-supplier factory just ran a few thousand extra parts when they were done making the batch that, you know, Foxconn or Apple ordered. Are those fake? What if someone made a part that was identical to Apple parts, right? But was not in the factory, but it was a separate factory that's unaffiliated with Foxconn or Apple or any of the sub-suppliers in any way. But they're using the schematics and the board layout. Let's say there was leaked board layouts. So let's talk about a PCB. Let's say there was, the Gerber files were leaked, right? Is that one fake? It's one for one identically the same. And then you get into like, oh, well, what if it's like re-engineered? And this is where I think you start to fall under most people's definition of fake. Like, it's re-engineered, it has different parts, but it works the same. Is that fake? And then you go on down, you know, you get worse and worse quality and things. So it's a spectrum. There's a lot of different there's a lot of different gradations of it. And the nice thing about the markets is, like, if you ask the right questions, if you ask, like, is this original? Is this original new? Is it original used? you'll generally get a good answer there because it's about relationships, you know? And in the cell phone industry, you're not just buying one of something generally. You're going to buy a bunch. So then you're going to buy it over and over. So Edie, my main complaint on replacement parts is that they have high failed rates. Yeah, so the other thing is like, well, what happens if it's a QA reject from the real factory? Because I've definitely found those where you got a big X on it, but maybe it's salvageable. Yeah, I mean, I guess my point even with Switch is this, we're getting into like wording semantics when we ask questions like, is it real or is it fake? Because there are a bunch of different versions. Like, what happens if it's from the real factory, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't made, it didn't pass QA, for instance, right? Yeah. Third shift is the whole idea of manufacturing after the order is fulfilled. And Nosh, I think, is giving a good explanation of that. Yes, so third shift is talking about like in the middle of the night, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's about asking the right questions, and generally sellers will be very upfront in the markets. Once you get through resellers and stuff, then things get a lot mushier. Hey, Coding Garden, welcome. We are building a robot. I just finished putting the motor mounts on the robot body. This is what we've got thus far. It doesn't look like much, but it's gonna have wheels soon. So, it'll be really good. This is gonna be a telepresence robot that Pat will be able to control over the internet. It's gonna have a camera on it and text-to-speech, and you'll be able to run it around the shop and explore and talk to me via text-to-speech by typing stuff in. So I think it'll be pretty fun. What have you guys been up to? It sounds like coding and maybe gardening? I don't know. Is there any gardening involved? All right, we're gonna have to build up some motors here. That's the next step. All right. I think I'm gonna start with an unopened box. Well, maybe not. Just a chill stream. Oh, opening Pokemon cards. Cool. That sounds like fun. Not something I am at all knowledgeable about, but I hear that that's a thing. Did you get anything good? Let's see. We need the really long screws. These ones. Because we've got all the gears on here. So these are really cool, stackable, interchangeable planetary gear cartridges that go on this motor kit. So you can unstack them all, and then you can put on, you know, that's just 5-to-1, but then they multiply. So that's 20-to-1. And then that's 60-to-1. So we're gonna do all the things. Oh, nice. Nice, Coding Garden. Got some... You're just looking for stuff to round out a collection. Shane Dorr is asking, I know it's probably really tough, but what project has been the one that you're most proud of? Not necessarily a product that you made, or could even be a video you did. I don't know. That's a hard question. I'm obviously very proud of the headphone jack project and video. And I'm really proud of the ATM project, even though that didn't really do very well as a video. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that like hasn't been a video or whatever. A video that I particularly like that is the one that has gotten the least number of views on the channel, but is like near and dear to my heart, was the land yacht. I welded a land yacht, which goes like 45 miles an hour with just the power of wind on dry lake beds in the desert. And it is super, super fun. Yeah, it was a fun welding project as well. So. Oh, cheers, Coding Garden. I'm glad you enjoyed the ATM video. or the ATM videos. Yeah, that was a hell of a project. That nearly killed me. Yeah, if someone could link to that video, link to the first video, that would be awesome for people that haven't seen it. Yeah. Yeah, I did the land yacht video in Noisebridge, San Francisco. Oh, I gotta put, I'm getting ahead of myself. Greg, if Greg's still in here, he's probably silently screaming at me. Oh, cheers. Yeah, if someone could link to the ATM video as well, the first one, that'd be awesome. But yeah, you all should go watch the land yacht video. It's really different from a lot of my other stuff, but I think it's a really fun project. I'm gonna get a sorter for these screws. Hang on. These are little magnetic sorters. Big magnet on the bottom, and they're not great with stainless, but they're still just a place to put screws so we don't lose them. But it's come unglued. I gotta add some more glue. Oh, cheers. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad you're still here, Greg. I forgot to, oh, this one's already got it on it. I forgot to put the bolts into the bottom plate first. I thought maybe you were gonna catch me at it. Not that you're required to, I just was preemptively shaming myself. I don't need to put Loctite on these, right? Yes, you need a land yacht. Everybody needs a land yacht. They're one of the most impractical things, but they're super fun if you can find a place that's big and flat enough to sail them. For me, in the western US, it's the dry lake beds in like Nevada and the desert in California. Think Burning Man, but not the Burning Man playa because it's been so chewed up by vehicles. But that same idea. Greg, is there a right and wrong order to stack these in if I'm going to stack them all together? Do I want to do like the 3-to-1 first so that I'm decreasing the gear ratio gently? I don't know. Does it matter? Probably doesn't, because you can just stack 5-to-1 straight up, so. High to low. So the biggest reduction first. Like that. 5-to-1 first, and then 4-to-1. I have tried paragliding. I did I've just done one tandem flight, but I'm a fairly experienced hang glider pilot. So I own my own glider and do that whenever I get a chance. I did 3 weeks hang gliding in Mexico, the beginning of, I don't know, in the past 2 years. I forget. It was I think 2 years ago now, close to 2 years ago. Okay, lower the ratio, the stronger the stage. Okay. Oh, I'm missing something. Aha. 5, 4, 3. Okay, I've got it. I got it right. Okay. Yeah, I think it is going to have a lot of torque. I want it to start out slow, so that it's not careening around the shop, particularly if people are controlling it over the internets. We don't want to be bashing into things. So. Oh, nice, Sammy. That sounds fun. I like kayaking too. Yes, thanks, Greg. I eventually figured it out. You know what we should do is take this over to
we're gonna assemble motors. We should take this back to the workbench and we can get better shots. Hang on. Let's take this all over there. All right. Hang on.
And I even remembered to turn on the right mic. Okay. Let's get the monitors plugged in. And network. We'll be good to go. We get Mac showing up on the screen. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna bust out my blue mat. But I don't need that. Fun with the wood here. Oh, I forgot my tea. No. Oh, there's plenty of space in the UK to paraglide. There's definitely hang gliding there too. You don't need a ton of space. Farmers' fields are plenty big to land in. Oh, I mean, you're not gonna paraglide in London. Cheater McLurk. I got started with electronics at a very young age. And I remember the first thing that got me interested. My dad came home with a lantern battery, one of those 12-volt batteries. It's about yay big with the screw terminals on top. And some hookup wire. And buzzers and lights and switches and push buttons. And I had a blast with that. And that's what first got me interested. And then I learned to solder, and I messed around with computers, and I tried to build robots. I tried to build a robot out of Boy's Life magazine, which did not work out so well. Yeah. Kite landboarding sounds fun. I have not really tried that. I do really like kites. I have learned to kiteboard in the water, but when I was a kid, I was really into flying stunt kites. I owned a lot of stunt kites. I don't have many of them anymore, but they're kind of an attrition. But I learned to fly 2-line and 4-line stunt kites, which helps if you're learning to kiteboard. Came into kiteboarding pretty much knowing how to fly the kite, and then it was just a matter of figuring out how to do everything else. So this is the worst mistake I've made when doing electronics. I don't know. I'll have to think about that a little bit. I mean, I can think of specific mistakes, but I don't know. I can't think of anything immediately off the top of my head. Jack's word, knowing Chinese in China is grammatically super helpful. I'm not fluent, but I know enough to get around, kind of survival level. And yeah, the average Chinese person does not speak English. So if you go into a restaurant or you want to get a taxi or anything like that, you want to buy a train ticket, like you're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to speak Chinese, or you're gonna have to have a good translation app on your phone, or you're gonna have to be really good at miming and sign language, all of which I use when I'm in China. Yes, I did burn down an apartment. That was not an electronics mistake, though. That was a horrible mistake involving boiled linseed oil and woodworking. I was learning to turn bowls on the lathe at the time, and it turns out that if you use boiled linseed oil as a finish, if you get it on a rag or a paper towel or something, and you sorry, I'm not doing a very good job showing what I'm doing. Whoa, what happened there? Hang on. What did happen there? Don't even know. Oh, I moved. Hang on, let me fix this and then get to it. Okay, so boiled linseed oil. It looks like vegetable oil, but if you get it on a rag or a paper towel and then you ball it up and you let it dry, it will gradually heat up and it can catch the rag on fire. And I caught fire to the kitchen trash, and then the kitchen trash caught fire to the apartment. It was a very unfortunate day. It was very sad. Sorry, I'm still not doing a good job showing what I'm doing here. I think you have to see part of my stomach for this to work. Like that. Yep, balled up the rag. So the right answer with boiled linseed oil is you put the rag flat. Did I just put in the wrong size screw? I think I did. It's got to be long enough to fit in here. So you spread your rags flat on like a concrete floor and then let them dry. So, yeah. In mechanic shops, they have the red burn barrels, and that is exactly why. And what's interesting specifically about boiled linseed oil is it will heat up like that without any ignition source. It doesn't need... Okay, I'm out of screws. I gotta get more screws. It doesn't need like a spark or something. Just happens spontaneously. Which is really quite terrifying when you think about it. Let's see, here's the other two. Let me bring them. The whole idea of something just spontaneously catching on fire. And it turns out there are a bunch of things. Cashews in enough quantity will also spontaneously combust, which is bizarre. Another bin to stick the stuff we're not using right away. Yeah, I don't fully know the chemistry behind it. Sounds like somebody in chat might. I have touched mains maybe once. Surprisingly, I'm kind of afraid of getting electrocuted. It's something I really dislike. I have electrocuted myself several times as a kid, not with mains, but with a photo flash circuit was one, and that really sucked. That'll put you on your butt in ways that are not fun. Yes, mains is the bad kind of spicy. Fortunately, here in the US, we only have 120, which is a little bit less dangerous than, like, say, 220. But you still don't want to go down that road. Right. So I'm pretty careful. I just did a little rewiring in the shop here to make the lights controllable from Alexa. And I made sure to get the right breakers and stuff. I did it by myself, and the breaker panel is like out the building, around the corner, inside another door. So I have a little ESP32 cam that we've been using as the dog cam. Where is it? This one. And so I got access to that with my phone, and fortunately the Wi-Fi reaches over there, so I could just flip breakers and check when the lights went off. And that worked out all right. Except that the first time I did it, I flipped every single breaker and the lights never went out, and then I realized that I had the studio lights on, which were on a different circuit, and I made sure not to turn that circuit off, because I knew that stuff was on that circuit, so I didn't want to shut the computer down and stuff. That was annoying. That was a waste of like 20 minutes or half an hour, because I had to like reload the camera each time. Yeah, I know a bunch of people who, you know, regularly get shocked by mains and are fine. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like the sensation of it. I don't like toys that electrocute you. Yeah. Yes. Shocked instead of electrocuted, I guess is the correct term, but... Shandor, I am just using OBS for the little touch panel. OBS has what's called multi-view, and you can have it full screen on any of your displays. So it's pretty simple, just built in OBS. Gallershot, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I like to avoid getting shocked. It's, like I said, not my favorite feeling. Thanks for the hydration reminders, Bluebird and Eve Miss Twitch. Just seeing that now. Yeah, I don't always have it on studio mode, Shandor. I often just have it on, like, go to the scene that I press on immediately. That seems to work okay. Run the camera's pretty fast and loose on this stream anyway, so. All right, we have 2 finished motors. Very excited about these. I did get it working, Mr. Luxan. There is a VOD. I can't remember which one it is, but maybe Obsidian knows. He's done summaries of every single stream recently, which is awesome. If he doesn't know off the top of his head, though, you might jump into Discord and look at those. They're in the live stream summaries channel. Which one? Let's get all of these. So that's the end. Yes, VODs do expire, but I think it's still in there. We set it up pretty recently. These, I guess, go over here. So. We need to get more things that you can spend your channel points on, and we need to come up with a name for the channel points. Because channel points is really boring. We can rename them. Strange parts bucks. I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Obsidian. It really wasn't much to get that screen working. It pretty much just works. It was a little tricky to get the touchscreen working properly. We had to fiddle with that a little bit. Settings to get the touches to the right screen. Strange bucks. Or parts. Yeah, parts is cool. Strange change. I like that. Yeah, what are you going to spend all your parts on? I don't know. Totally roll off the tongue. Sir Cuzo, thank you for the reminder. I'm always dehydrated. I don't quite know what you expect me to do now that you have redeemed 4 hydration reminders. I think really the answer is just that you want me to know that you need other things to spend your points on. Which... we're working towards that. In fact, we're working towards that right now, because this robot, I think, the way we're going to make sure that, or the way we're going to kind of divide up time on it is via channel points. I think that will be a fitting way to do it. I think I figured out how to do that. So I think what's going to happen is that you'll spend your channel points on something, and then a bot will see that you've spent your channel points via the API, which isn't hard to do. And then it will whisper you a link to go control the robot. I think that's what we're going to do. And it will be on a separate web page so you can see the camera and oops, one. So you can see the camera and you have all the controls. I think that's what we're going to do. So save your points up. Oh my God, you got 5,000 points. That's a little intimidating. Gonna have to make it expensive. Oh, dude, Obsidian, you're awesome. Timestamps and everything. That's incredible. Oh, you've got 9,000 points? Oh my God. We're gonna have some serious economy issues here. Am I now officially in the same league as the keyboard streamers? You guys making? I feel like I've got too dirty a desk to be a keyboard streamer. Let's emulate the keyboard streamers. I gotta get my headphone case out of the way. Cardboard boxes. There. Whoa! What just happened? Clicked on something. Lost it all. Okay. There we go. And then I need like an ASMR mic, right? Well, we could do 4-hour, you know, gearbox assembly ASMR. And I could, you know, lube each gear by hand very carefully while talking about my bathroom habits. Have you noticed that? Like every time I tune into a keyboard streamer, they're talking about bathroom habits. I don't know what it is. I don't get it. I shouldn't be throwing shade. I think it's funny there are so many people building keyboards right now. Oh my God, RoboLathe. 19,000. I think there is a way for me to set up a combined goal for you all to spend your points on, but I don't know what it would be. If everybody spends their points on drop an anecdote while I do an ASMR stream, I don't know if I have a good microphone. I could get really close to the microphone like this. Does that help? I mean, I could just move that shotgun mic down. It's true, there are not many people designing keyboards. I think we should do that. Forest pizza delivery. Yes. Yeah, I do need to bring back the dog. The dog is kind of being a butt. He's spending too much time indoors, and I'm having a very hard time getting him down to the shop without him running away. So, he would have had a field day today with all the snow out, but did I screw this up? Okay. This is not all screwed all the way in. So I'll try and bring him down the next stream. He would have a lot of fun in the deep snow right now. Yeah, I think we should design our own keyboard. I have Jesse from Keyboard.io, who's another friend of mine from Shenzhen, who designs custom keyboards. He's sending me one of his keyboards to check out. His latest, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a little tiny, cool ergonomic thing. We'll check it out when it gets here. It should be here like Tuesday. I think it'll be here tomorrow, but I can't go get it tomorrow because we're not allowed out of the Pueblo except on Tuesdays and Thursdays now because of the whole COVID thing. But, excuse me. He's sending me one of his keyboards, and he's sending me a kit, a cool Japanese thing, keyboard to put together. And so we'll do a keyboard stream because I'm just curious, and then maybe we will dive into. I should like line these up. Ooh. Ooh. And then maybe we'll consider building our own. I feel like I need to get my hands on a few keyboards that people think are cool before I go down the road of building my own. I also know, if you don't know Jesse and Keyboard.io, they have had a hell of a saga. He and his wife. They got involved with a factory that had a crooked sales lady, and she took them for a lot of money. I think they ended up, I don't know what ended up happening in terms of whether they got any money back or whatnot, but it was a heck of a saga. If you're interested in manufacturing and crazy China manufacturing stories, definitely go check that out. It was an amazing read. I realized I like this background light all the way up like this. Let's get a little more moody in here for our, gear motor ASMR stream. Yeah, a wireless OBS switcher would be awesome. Just a little tablet, maybe. Small travel mechanical strange parts Patreon keyboard kit. That could be cool. The thing that makes me nervous about things like keyboards, I don't know, that space is so hot right now. I don't know. I don't worry about getting lost in the noise, but maybe not. Would you want a kit or would you want it fully assembled? And if you wanted a kit, do you want to solder it or do you want to just snap it together? Because a lot of the keyboards now, like the switches are just in sockets. It's like, yes, kit. Snap together, solder. Aha. Soldering kit. Not too loud. Oh, too clicky. Well, I think if there are sockets, then you can choose your own switches, because I know people get really opinionated about what switches. Let's null this. Let's be like Adam Savage. Null this. But if we're going to null it, then we need to... I don't know. Like that. Is that good? Sorry, I had the brightness kind of turned down. That's all right. Hot swap is for people with commitment issues. That's true. Solder, but only with through-hole, not service mount. Okay. So maybe like solder the sockets or the keys, the switches, but not the like control circuitry. We'll get that pick and placed. I don't want to speak for him, but I bet we could go talk to Jesse about getting manufacturing done. Because I wouldn't want to really do all the figuring out all the factories and stuff. That I saw him spend the better part of a year tearing his hair out doing that. But I bet we asked him he would partner on that. OBS switcher, mechanical key switches, shift register, and ESP8266. Oh, Greg, were you talking about like as a keyboard? I missed that. That could be cool. I've been wanting to build a streaming deck. So yeah, maybe making it wireless with keyboard switches. I don't know. Could be cool. feel like I'm cross-threading this. Maybe not. Would totally buy one for nearly every price. Cool. Yeah, I'm doing a lot with WebSockets already. To like the camera switcher for the microscope is running off WebSockets, but I also did a bunch of stuff last night to integrate with the actual cameras. So I still got to do a little more debugging there. I got down to the shop and I was going to run it for this stream and show it off, but it started not working very well. So I need to do some more debugging down here. I wrote it up at the house. Sircuser just sold his soul for a Strange Parts keyboard. Oh, what am I doing? Not paying attention. Okay. Now it's a product. Oh, RGB key switches to display status. Yeah, totally. One of the things I really like about the screen that we've got, so I'll show you what I see here, is that I can actually see when I'm switching scenes and stuff, I can actually see where I'm going, right? So I can see, you know, visually what each one looks like, right? So this is the iPhone here. Me. So that's kind of nice. And if I did switches without screens, that would be, it would lose that. And I would be sad. Yeah, pocket belt clip switcher might make sense, Craig. At the end of the day, you still got to be like in front of a camera, though, you know. I'd be curious to know what Bonsai Baby uses. She's got a pretty big shop and is regularly wandering around. And she's got a very cool. Is it possible this doesn't? Why is this not going on? Oh, there it goes. Just a little sticky. I was like, is this a different size? She has a very cool, like, retro Batman animation when she switches scenes, which I think is very clever. But I don't know what she hits to switch scenes. She seems to do it pretty magically. I think if I could carry this around with me, the screen, and it was wireless, that would be cool. So that would probably just be a little like Android tablet, maybe. Woo! I'll put that up on the screen, Zark. That's crazy looking. I couldn't figure out whether you were spamming or not, but you're not. We're just showing cool stuff that you've done. Look at this. That's pretty cool looking, right? Dig it. I like those screens on there. And then, like, what are the knobs below the screens? Dougie Fresh, these are planetary gear reducer cartridges. So they are reducing the speed of the motors and increasing the torque. But we're mostly using them to reduce the speed. Or I'm adding all of them because I want it to be very slow. I guess we could have like done some calculations and stuff, or Greg could have told us what speed we're gonna end up with, but we're just gonna do all of them and see how it goes. Don't know yet. Oh, volume and RGB hue. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool looking. All right. Forgot that we were still on that. It is 1 to 60, yes. Three and a half feet a second. That seems like plenty fast. That's with the wheels we're using. So these cartridges are cool because you can remove some of them, right? So we can mix and match to get the speed we want. Oh, that's nice. Hang on, let's cut and paste this too. This is an animation of the keyboard. You need to clean your camera on your phone, whatever on your camera, whatever recorded this. That's why you're getting those vertical lines. But it is cool nonetheless. Yeah, that's quite cool. I dig it. All right, and we're done. We have some motors. Look at that. That's pretty sweet. My secure gift, we are building a telepresence robot that you can control over the internet and explore the shop with. All right. Time is it? We have plenty of time still. Should hook the motors up to a battery directly. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's get them mounted first and put a wheel on them, and then we'll do that. All right, so let's take these over to the other side of the shop
Where our
robot is waiting for us. Okay.
Oop, there was probably an echo, but it should be gone now. All right, let me go get the laptop so I can see chat. Hang on. Okay. So, turn the lights back up. See real good over here. Hit refresh so I can see. All right. Now, let's see. We're gonna put. We need some bats. Hang on. We got stuff to figure out. Got a new like thinking and stuff now. Okay, so that goes like that. Gonna go out through the hole. We're gonna all right. Okay. We have, Greg gave us something to attach the wheels with. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, so that's one of the wheels, right? But it's got a big old hex shaft hole. do we do? Here we go. We need these suckers. Oh, right. And we're going to have a bit of a fit-up issue. Okay. We will fix that in a sec. Find all 4 of them. Okay. So, let's put these hex adapters on here. Yes, these are ginormous Mecanum wheels. Thanks to Esden, who's another streamer on Twitch. If you're into electronicsy stuff, definitely go check him out. He does really hardcore stuff with like FPGAs and designing PCBs, and he's an awesome dude. All right, we're gonna file these out a little bit. I think I'm just gonna file the outside of this, because it's easier than trying to file the inside of the wheel. How can I best do this? I'm thinking using the vise here. Everybody's got to have their vices, right? Mine is a Harbor Freight. That's not gonna work. How are we gonna mount this? I don't know. Just gonna take the outside paint or anodization layer off this. Let's see if that does the trick. Actually, I don't even know if I need the vise. Okay, let's just try this here. I'm sorry, Greg. These are very pretty. And I'm making them not pretty. And I realize that yours are probably the right size and the wheels are probably the wrong size, but this feels like the easier solution. Are we getting anywhere? Yeah. See? Ta-da! Oh. Yeah, that was it. That was all we needed. A little bit of shaving off around the edges. Okay. Oh, we don't need these hex shafts. We're just gonna bolt this thing right on, right? Okay. Let's take a little bit more off here. Should be good. Why are the wheels this big? Because this is what Esden sent me. Yeah, that's it. Esden had these kicking around, and he said, I hear you're building a robot, you need some wheels. I did not fully know what I was getting until I got them. That's the full answer. Okay, so I'm gonna bolt these on. Okay, let's go back to our ASMR setup. I know I'm making RoboBeg cry. I'm sorry, Greg. Oh, let's fully bastardize these. I'm really sorry. I mean, sorry, not sorry. I don't know. Like, they don't fit with the anodization on them. Okay, and then we're going back over I'm gonna finish. I've been with Greg to some of his factories, and I know, like, he really cares about the details, and he's got a background in manufacturing, and he wants everything to be pretty, and I'm just ruining it on stream here in front of a whole bunch of people. I know that some people worked very hard to make these nice and shiny and beautiful, and I'm just destroying them. And it'd be one thing if I was doing it, you know, I got these from some nameless supplier, but the person that, I don't know if Greg designed these, but he has a lot of blood, sweat, and tear in these, I'm sure. I'm sure he visited the factory that at least machined them. Okay. I think I just need to do 3 sides here. Good night, Obsidian. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you could join us. Yeah, that fits really nice. Once you take off half the anodization, and it's perfect. Okay, 2 down, 2 mortar room. Okay, Greg. I'm glad I just saw your message. Greg says, it's really okay. Tolerances between manufacturers is a real thing. So, yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing, and it wouldn't surprise me that yours are the ones that are right. I know you care about stuff like this. But, and of course it's, you know, it's doubly painful because this wheel is from a competitor of Greg's. So that's got a sting. I'm sorry. Okay, that should be enough. 3 sides. We're now up to the filing portion of the ASMR stream. Is that a thing? Okay, cool. Compete on some things and collaborate on others. Yeah, I'm mostly just giving you a hard time. Or I'm entirely giving you a hard time. I know this is kind of a niche industry. This is all robotics parts for First Robotics, so there's, you know, not that many folks doing specifically that. Or educational competition robotics, anyway. Okay. Yes. All right, let's go back to the desk and attach these to the motors. We've got to put a whole bunch of little screws in. Little bolts. All right. Hang on. Let me do a thing here. Okay, cool.
So I can move the camera. One of the problems with that fridge being right where it is. Or advantages, I guess, depending on who you are. Okay, so. Oh, I forgot the laptop. Hang on. Check. Does your wife not let you have robots all over the house, Greg? Or are you just so sick of them by the time you get home? I like these with the numbers up. That's pretty nice. That. Now, if I was really anal, I would have gotten all the logos and stuff to line up as well, but I didn't. You try and contain them. That's probably good. Oh, nice, Shindor. I'm glad you're having a chill stream here. Let's see. Is there a reason you've got skipped holes on both these, Craig? Seems weird to me. Can I just throw these in there? Sue? Yes, the motors will attach directly to the wheels through the planetary gearboxes here. So the wheels will just fit directly over these shafts I'm screwing on. Oh, there's a set screw there. I got it. I see it. I see it. It's that set screw. I got it. I understand. Then I guess you can't run it between two holes because it just would not be enough clearance. Makes sense. Sir Cuso, I'm in the same boat about tracking graphic cards. I've not actually written a bot yet, but I'm in a Discord with people who are writing bots, and it's mayhem. Total mayhem. I've got this all cross-threaded stuff. Let's try this again. With everything looser. It'll work. Oh, was it you that sent me the Discord, Sakuzo? Nice. Yeah, I'm in the ATR stonks. I tuned into one of their live streams where they were giving away cards. It was total ridiculousness. That whole situation. If you don't know, graphics cards are hard to come by right now. The new 3 series NVIDIA stuff is out. And it's impossible. It's unobtainium right now. So I'm looking for like a 3070 or a 3080. And like, if I click on the link right when it appears, by the time I hit the add to cart button, it's gone already. It leads to some interesting failure modes of these websites. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people trying to scalp them, which of course is not helping. My secure gift, I'm using these ginormous Mecanum wheels that Esden sent me, who's another streamer. If you're on Twitch, you should check him out if you don't know him already. He does all sorts of really hardcore electronic stuff, FPGAs and designing circuit boards and things. And Apparently they're old Andy Mark wheels. That's what we eventually figured out. Yeah, there's all sorts of people doing weird giveaways and stuff. I don't know. It's all a bit craziness for me. I just want to be able to render videos. I don't even really need it to play games. I just want to make videos faster. Spend less time on things waiting to compute. Though the new desktop with, 16 cores, 32 threads, it's faster than the laptop, and it doesn't. You can run it for a few minutes and it doesn't fall over because of thermal load. So that's pretty awesome. Oh wow! Oh yeah. We got a thing. These are beefy. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. I was trying to make it look like I hadn't bastardized it with a file. Defiled it. Oh, I have defiled these. I'm not normally that good with puns, but I'm proud of that one. I usually stumble into them like that. Usually I have to say it before I realize that it's a pun. Which I think makes me not very good at puns, but I take credit where I can. Engineering dad jokes, yes. Into the knolling thing tonight. Really pretty. We gotta keep them on frame then too. If we're gonna do this. There we go. All right. I really should get the microphone down. Or wait, hang on. I'm gonna be ridiculous about this. Yeah. Mike's running out of battery. That's fine. All right. Now I can talk low and slow into the voice, into the microphone, as we screw in and attach the motor shafts onto the motors. Welcome to the ASMR robot stream. Oh yeah. Welcome to Strange Parts. See, this is what I always wanted to do. But it's not keyboards, it's robot parts. I feel like this is an untapped area of Twitch. ASMR geared motor assembly channels. Now I need to go find more gear and wheel kits to assemble on my ASMR mechanics channel. Is it working? Are we getting ASMR tingles? Yeah, it would be hilarious as a parody adult film. I feel like I'm not doing a good job showing the camera what I'm doing here. There is a difference between doing things well, just doing things well, and doing things for the camera. There's a lot about how you hold your hands so that the camera can see where things are. I feel like we've got the wrong music if we're gonna do this. Okay, wait. hang on. Dreamy beats. Okay, here we go. We're gonna switch it over. Oh, and we're gonna decrease the BPMs way down. Low. Okay. Yes. Does the music provider have a licensed Barry White knockoff? I don't know. I don't know how we would find that. Like an easy listening? Is that what we're talking about? Strange ASMR. Yeah, I don't really get ASMR either. I just think it's funny. Yeah, and I don't really have anything against it. I just think it's funny. There is some really creepy ASMR out there. There was some stuff with like young kids and stuff that's not okay. Let's see. We've got jazz or R&B and soul. Like a laid back, smooth. We want smooth. Okay, and no vocals. Right. And we want slow. So like under 90 beats per minute. Okay, here we go. No. Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is what we're talking about. Yes. Laid back and smooth soul. We have found it. See, I'm tightening the wrong bolts. Oh, yeah. Welcome to late night motor assembly with strange parts. Suppose I can't laugh while I'm doing this. Kind of ruins the effect, huh? Strange parts after dark. It is dark outside, I think. Yes. See, it's very dark outside. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cullen. I'm having a good time too. Oh, we need to fix the lights. Hang on. Let me get the phone. Right. Bring this up. Okay, wait. Hang on. Okay, wait. Oh, yes. Let's see. We're doing pretty good. We gotta maybe drop the background down a lot more, and then we could even get, whoa, too dark. Yes, and then this one here goes way down. Low. Something like that. Yes. That's what we're talking about. And, yeah, maybe kill the background entirely. Let's see. Let's kill all the background. Oh, wait, that's too much. Something like that. Okay. Now. Yeah, I haven't found a way to interface the background lights with channel points yet, but that would be cool. I do have some LED strips that we could hook up, though, with just some ESPs or something. So that's a possibility. But the studio lights I have, unfortunately, I have not found an API or anything. But I might talk to them. They're very cool company. Let me adjust this mic a little. All right.
Oh, well, thanks, Krillin. I really appreciate that. That's high praise. Those are very esteemed folks to be compared against. I assume you're talking about when you say Jerry, I'm assuming you mean Barnacles. He's quite the character. I met him at LTX. I wasn't aware of his channel prior to LTX. He's a huge Strange Parts fan, which is very flattering. Some Ranger, I am still doing YouTube. I've taken a break to build out the shop, and I'm using streaming as a kind of a way to get back into making videos. But I shot footage for videos today, so soon there will be more videos soon. Oh, the nanoleaf stuff's interesting. Oh, interesting. That's interesting to hear, Nosh. I think I met the nanoleaf guy or one of the founders or something in Shenzhen, and I didn't realize who it was. And I get a lot of invitations to like come to people's offices and stuff in Shenzhen, and it's flattering, but not everybody. If I said yes, that would be all I would do. If I said yes to everybody who's invited me, I would spend my entire day, every day, drinking tea and no time making videos. And so I kind of ignored him. And then I realized later who he was. So I should try and make that happen at some point. Can you post a video because you made something? Yeah, you can post a video in the chat. JV Peak. That's fine. If it's relevant to what we're talking about. If it's like you made I don't know. You made something electronic or something. Sure. Oh, Twitch integration. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Let me just take a quick peek. Oh, nice. Okay, yes. We'll take a quick peek at that. My policy is pretty broad on links. If you're contributing to the conversation in a meaningful way, then I'm down. If you're just spamming and drawing people off to go watch something else, then not so down. Let me try and bring it up. I'm having a problem. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta plug in something else. Say Synergy's not working, so I can't cut and paste. Come on, come back. Come back, Synergy. We like you. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here, this is JV Peak's desk light setup. That is so sexy. Oh, wait, sorry. Here's the screen. This is JV Peak's setup. That is something else, man. I love it. Does it react to what's on the screen? That's cool. I know some stuff reacts to like what's on the screen, like samples the screen pixels. That's sexy. Very sexy. I'm assuming you linked to the motors, Greg. Yep, cool. Yeah, if you want to learn more about these motors we're using, go check out that link. Straight from the guy who makes them. Thanks again to Greg for providing all the motors for this. The motors and most of the other stuff. Trying to make it so that my sins don't show, but I need a pair of pliers to turn these. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we gotta fix our camera a little. There we go. All right. Oh, that's really sweet, JV Peak. It analyzes the colors in your wallpaper. I dig it.
one last one to go here. Yeah, I don't know what a bobby car is either. Not sure if I want to know. Am I getting trolled if I search for bobby car? Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna share with the class. That apparently is a bobby car. Oh. Yeah, we had someone jump into the chat the other day that was like, Google this thing, and it was something gross, but that I already knew about in a different language. And fortunately, I didn't get any image results for it, but it was lame. Don't do that. Not nice. I should use it as a cover for the shop bot. That would be hilarious, Nosh. It reminds me of Bring Your Own Big Wheel up in San Francisco, which I think is around Thanksgiving time normally. And people dress up in ridiculous costumes and bring big wheels and other plastic children's toys with wheels and race them down one of the steepest, windiest streets in San Francisco. Not the famous one, not, what is it? Lombard Street, but a different one that I can't think of the name of that is even steeper and windier than Lombard Street, but the same idea. It's zigzags back and forth. I did it one year, and it was absolutely the most fun. It was super, super fun. Racing a child's toy down a way too steep road is just hilarious. And yeah, it's very much a like get dressed up in ridiculous costumes, have a great time. Lots of people show up and spectate, even if they don't race themselves. It's good times. Okay. We have ourselves a set of 4 motors and motor shafts. Ta-da! That looks pretty satisfying. Except that these don't line up, but you know. Alright. Yeah, these are not adult big wheel tricycles, though. These are kid-sized. I think I dressed up. What did I dress up at? I like had. It wasn't like a particularly well thought out costume. I think it was lots of tinfoil. But I also remember making a bicycle because I wanted to wear a bicycle helmet because you know brain injury is bad. I forget. I have pictures of it somewhere. My secure gift, I miss the factory tours too. Yep. That is just the nature of this year. Unfortunately. Okay. We are going to move away from ASMR land and go back over to... Well, that's not true. Let's bring the robot over here. Let me just clean it enough so it doesn't completely destroy the table. Hang on. I'm going to bring the thing over to this place. Oh, you know what? There's all sorts of pokey bits. Put it. Oh god! And then he died. Okay. Put the thing on the thing. Yeah, I should get an ASMR setup over there too, but it's easier said than done. Okay. Now, we're going to put some motors on here. I do wish I'd lined up the Rev logo and the Whoosy What's It. I think oh no, I'm not totally out. I was gonna say, I think I'm out of small bolts, but that's not true. these gonna work? Let's see if these work. Okay. Yeah, Twitch is pretty new, Rough Edge. But I'm getting back into doing video content after a bit of a break. So I built out a studio and tried to figure out what I was doing in this crazy, crazy year here. Are these going to bottom out or not? Not. The question is, should we put Loctite on these? I'm going to say no for now because I don't know what that is going to end up being. You know what? We can do better. We can make something cooler, camera-wise. Oh yeah, cool. Good call, Greg. I'll just keep plowing away with what I've got right now. It's in front of me, but I've also got lots of 3mm bolts, so. Oh, wow. Thanks for converting your subscription, Juris Hacker. That's awesome. And T-Broad, thank you for resubscribing for your 2nd month. That's awesome. Very cool. We're going to get up and close and personal because it's that kind of Sunday stream. I guess I'm supposed to, like, switch to another camera while I do this. My secure gift, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Welcome. I need to work on some special emoticons and things for subscribers. I haven't had a chance to do that yet, and graphics is not really my strongest area, so... Okay, how are we doing? Yeah, somewhere. Yes. Okay. Right. Oh my god, have we got a hype train? We've got a hype train. We have a hype train on the ASMR Strange Parts stream tonight. Ooh, I should turn this right side up before I switch. Hang on. We are going to do some reconfiguration here on the Strange Parts ASMR stream. Having a lot of fun tonight. Transform, rotate 180. Chem Dog Cap, thank you for subscribing. My goodness. We have all sorts of things happening. Oh, we have a whole bunch of hydration requests as well. Hydration reminders. Thank you all. Cheers. Oh, Shane Door. Oh, I see. Shane Door gifted a sub to Remdog Cap. Welcome. Ah, okay. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Up close and personal. Screwing in screws. I should get some water. I'm drinking LaCroix, which is almost like water. It doesn't have sugar anyway. That counts, right? Well, this one's tricky. Let me loosen this up. What we got going on here? Apple II Games, thank you for subscribing. That's awesome. The water is not off still. It is back on finally after like 2 or 3 weeks. Eagle 7, welcome. I am streaming on Twitch. It's new. This camera here is rocking a 12 to 35 Lumix f2.8. And the camera in front of me is a Lumix 7 to 14 f4. And the cameras are GH5s. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Max Lee. I don't know what flyers you're referring to. There are plans for the robot. The robot is going to be a telepresence robot that you will be able to control from chat. Yes, Mac Prince gave a good description. Save your points right now, Sammy. Running out of bullets. Right. Eagle, I have ordered from LCSC very successfully. I have had 2 or 3 orders now. It's great. It's the same folks as JLC PCB, and they do a nice job. And they have great stuff for cheap. So. Which ones are you referring to, Max? Those aren't pliers. Those are multimeter test leads. All right, we completed a level 1 hype train and got a little emote for it. Huzzah. Woohoo! What is it? It's a little character of some sort. Okay, we're out of bolts. Go find more bolts. It's all good. Hang on. That pollution question is the tough one. PCB manufacturing in general pollutes. It's not something. I mean, I went to their factory. Their factory was well run, and I'm not saying that because they sponsored me. Like, it was a legit factory. I don't think their component prices have anything to do with whether they're polluting or not. As far as their PCB prices, no, I don't think that really has to do with it either. There is a lot of like changes and regulations around. That's not what Greg's talking about. Did you also send me shorter screws? Those are nuts. They're 16 millimeter. You sent me 8 millimeter. I don't see them, but doesn't mean they're not here. All right, I'll talk more programming in a minute. But PC polluting in China. We've got. These are 12 millimeter. I think these work. Yeah, I don't see any 8 millimeter ones. You had said before that I could use the 8 millimeter bolts that you sent me. I think these will work. Okay. Let's see. What are we talking about, Max? Oh, the little cutters. Just these. These here. Yeah, they're great. There's a lot of different ones like them. These are solid. Just the ones I happen to have. I have toured PCBWay. I haven't been through their entire PCB line, but we did a video of their PCBA assembly, their circuit board assembly factories, and I've seen portions of they have some drilling machines. Oops. At one of their PCBA factories, and so I saw that. They're nice folks. They were really pleasant to work with, and yeah, their PCBA stuff was solid. I don't, and I just saw a few machines on the PCB side, so. But everything I know about them is positive, so. It's all good, Greg. I have plenty of bolts. So even if these end up being too long, we've got options. Let's see if these will go, though. So let's talk about PCBs and manufacturing in China. I need to be a little sensitive about it, but you know, PCBs involves a lot of chemicals. These are going to work fine, by the way. Manufacturing PCBs involves a lot of chemicals, no matter how you do it. And it's a lot of nasty chemicals. And you got to try and dispose of them properly. Not everybody always has. And at least the Shenzhen government is really cracking down on it. They have actually pushed a lot of the PCB factories outside the borders of Shenzhen. But also, in general, in China, there is a lot more environmental enforcement going on, particularly in Shenzhen, but I think all over. And so companies are rapidly sort of getting up to speed with proper sort of pollution mitigation stuff there. It is not the China of 20 years ago. And unfortunately, China still gets a reputation as being very, very dirty. And it's not totally unfounded, and it's not totally correct either. It's more nuanced than that. And of course, in today's day and age, and today's media, and the way that news reports on China, it often is only the bad, and it often is just plain out of date. And so, in many ways, I don't know. I've seen stories where reporters are just digging for something bad to say, and they have to dig really hard, you know, or they have an old story in their mind, right, of the way China is, and then they go to China, and they may only go for a week or two, and they go and look for that story, and then they have a hard time finding that story, and they dig and dig and dig until they can find something to tell the story that they went there, you know, with it in their mind to tell. And so that kind of annoys me. I don't think that's very fair or accurate. It's not accurate reporting. Sorry, I hit the microphone. And that's not me trying to be a China shill. That's me trying to say we should tell things as they are. So I have seen dirty factories. Neither PCBWay nor JLC PCB were anywhere close to the dirtiest I've seen. They were both well-run factories, and they were both sponsors, but I would hold my tongue. I might not come out and say they're awful. I will say there is at least one factory. I'm not going to say which one. There's at least one factory that I found pretty intense to be in from a chemical perspective that was in a video. And I've been in PCB factories where I was quite shocked. So I'll say that. Yeah, and I need to be careful what I say because image is everything in China. And, you know, oh no, I didn't put the Rev Robotics logo up. I was going to put it up. Oh well, put some other ones up. It doesn't really matter that much. At least we got one facing up. Images matters a lot in China, and bad-mouthing a factory, even if it's somewhat deserved, is a real problem, and is considered really shameful, and it doesn't win you lots of friends, and it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily really change anything. So it just means that I would have a harder time getting access to other cool factories to shoot the kind of videos that I do. So I need to be careful and not offend other factory owners that we would like access to. So it's better to be positive and work with everybody, Try and provide a balance. I don't want to. I'm certainly not going to come in and make a factory look a lot better than it actually is. But I might not say everything that I'm thinking on camera. I might just show it to you. So it's a balancing act. I want to be honest with you, the viewer, and show you how things really are. But I want to show you how they really are, not how they were 10 years ago or a overly biased view either. So yeah, I'll just try and focus on the things that I find exciting, and then when we do the visual storytelling, we're a bit more liberal there. So that makes sense. So, and I don't give the factories a lot of control over what I show. So I try and get as complete access as I can, and they get final edit, but they only get final edit for issues of like confidentiality. So when we're in factories, often there will be like logos of products that they don't have authorization to show, or they don't. It often is a secret which factory is making a particular product, and competitors will spend a lot of time trying to figure out what factory is making their competitor's product, and so that often is secret information. That's honestly the biggest thing. And then sometimes there'll be like a secret process or two, but I have canceled videos. I went to a keyboard switch factory, and they wouldn't let us show the machine that assembled the keyboard switches. And I said, well, we don't have a video here then. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not going to make a video showing how keyboard switches are made unless we can actually see how keyboard switches are made. So I was disappointed because it was a cool machine, and they had a lot of other cool stuff. They had an amazing process for all of their injection molding and things. It was really quite cool. They had a lot of really cool machine shops and stuff. But yeah, they really were very protective about how the machine that made the keyboard switches, that assembled the keyboard switches, how it was all laid out. And so that was considered a trade secret, but that's rare. That was the first factory that I've had to walk away from like that when we went out to scout it. And we weren't even there to shoot. We were just kind of there to see if it would work. Yeah, sometimes the way it goes. It was also a factory that like we got introduced to, but they weren't super clear on what we did. Like, they didn't really know about the YouTube channel prior to us showing up. So it goes a lot better if the factory approaches me and says, we would like you to make a video. You should come. If they invite us to the factory, then it goes a different way. Yeah, it's fair. Like, I don't have a problem with it, and it was annoying. So it was too bad, and it is a reasonable decision to make. I'm glad that not all factories have that opinion, but sorry, I'm off camera here. But yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. Linus did a factory tour of Cherry in Germany, and they wouldn't let him show them switch manufacturing either. Then what did he do? Like, what is there to talk about if you can't show the manufacturing? I guess you could show QA. They had a really cool QA lab. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I would have just canceled that trip if I'd been in his place, but laser engraving in QA. I mean, okay. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my jam. With all respect to Linus, I don't think I would have made that video. But he's got a different audience than I do, so a lot of overlap. But a lot of people watch both channels. But yeah. All right. We have installed motors. We have something that's starting to look like a robot. Okay, so now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? This is starting to be hefty. I really like the UV printer too. That was a very fun video. The factory people were cool. It was pretty easy to shoot. Like, yeah, we had a good time. Or I shouldn't say it was easy to shoot. They were easy to work with. We busted our butts making that video, but yeah, it was good. And they definitely, I heard they sold printers based on it, which I was a little worried they weren't going to feel like they got their money's worth, but they definitely did. So much so that they wanted to do the laser cutter factory after that. It was the same folks. Okay, so wheels. I think that's what happens next. I think I'm going to put this camera back above this part. So I'm not getting a good shot that I like. One of these days I'm going to drop this camera and try to put it on here. Come on, go in there. I've got these quick plates and they're still not that quick. It's better to fiddle with them than to put a camera on the table. Okay. All right. Show you what we got here. Oh, this is rotated. That's why it's all weird. Okay. This is what we're building, folks. Okay. Doing my best to maintain a very clean ASMR style setup here. All right. Kind of work. Okay, so now I need to find some bolts for here. What do we think these are? 1/4 inch 20, Greg? So I'm gonna try and ram in there. Probably, no, 1/4 20, cool. I was gonna say it's probably metric, but it is not. Question is, how threaded are they? Not enough. Oh, this might be all right. Hang on. Where's this wiggle coming from? I guess that's from the coupler itself. Yeah. Okay, well, should be all right. So this goes on here, like so. And then, Then what? That goes in there. I'm gonna have to build a spacer or something here. What we got going on? So the shaft coupler sticks up past there. Yes, they do have enough clearance to each other. So you just space this somehow. Washers? Lots and lots of washers? I don't know. That or a really long bolt from here and a washer that sits on top. Hang on. We has options. Let me see what the biggest washer I have is. It might be 1/2 inch though. And 1/2 inch is not going to fit over a 1/2 inch hex. Oh, it will. No, of course not. It almost does. Hang on. Let's get calipers out. Eagle, no. I have not heard of either of those brands. Let's see, wait. I'm really just using this for millimeter conversion. So 1/2 inch is 13 millimeter. What do we need to clear this thing? Like 14-ish? Say 14. Okay, let's. What do we have on the wall? We go up to 12. Yeah, go up to 12. Not gonna work. And we have some rando washers. And so we have some big old pumpkin nuts. It's M16 nuts, I think. Those might work as spacers. Okay, those aren't going to work. Let's see. Those will work. I think these will work for now. So these are M16 nuts that I used for the welding table. I got a whole bunch of them. Husband Master Car. So need some grabbers. Ooh! Ooh! Look at that! That's almost workable. It's very, very close. Oh, but I don't know. I would like to get this in there. I don't even know how to get it in there. Maybe it'll go in like that. Oh, yep. Okay. And then I think we learned that these bolts are too long. Which I only have 1-inch quarter 20s, which I've learned multiple times today. Yes, I learned with the camera too. I need shorter quarter 20 bolts. Okay. Well, I don't think it's anything special, Max. It's just me wandering around the shop going, well, what will work here? As I say, necessity is the mother of invention. It also helps just having a bunch of stuff around. I've spent a lot of time trying to think about, you know, what kind of bolts do I want? What kind of nuts do I want? And of course, I still don't have all of what I need, but starting point. A second pair of pliers here. Oh, dang it. I think me making it look easy when I picked this up the first time was a bit of a fluke. Okay, I got it. Oh! Well, this is interesting. Hope you all are suitably entertained. Yes. And then what are we doing? We're stacking up a whole bunch of 1/4-inch washers. Okay. ASMR robot puzzle would watch again. Yes. Okay. I think I have enough 1/4-inch washers to make this work. Okay, the question is, how do we do this without all the washers falling off? Let's see, and we probably should get a lock washer in here. Or some Loctite or something. I don't think a lock washer is really going to help. All the washers will just spin. Well, it'll add push. We'll add locks. Okay. It'll add some springiness. Okay. Just use a nut. Oh yeah, I could do that. That's a good call. Greg's smart and stuff. Probably why he does this for a living. Okay. Did I grab the wrong nuts? Yes. One nut, two nut, three nut, four. Okay, that should be good. And then we'll throw just a lock washer on there. And maybe a regular washer? Yeah. Okay. Now, but how am I do this? I think I'm going to turn it on its side. Good night, Max. Thanks for tuning in. Oh! Hey. What do they say? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I feel like that's where we're headed. Oh, dang it. Oh, you know what? There's one thing we can do to make this easier. Hang on. We're going to switch the order of the nut and the washer. A magnet would help, except that I very cleverly ordered Ordered stainless steel, so nothing's magnetic. Not out of my inventory, anyway. And the wheels, freaking aluminum, so. It's Loctite? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to go get one of my favorite tools that I hardly ever get to use, because you only need to use it when things have gone terribly wrong. Hang on. Is that gonna stay? Yeah. Aha! The extra long grabbers. This is another Adam Savage find. He has all the best tools. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, nope, that doesn't go. That doesn't work. Because remember, it's not actually big enough. It's only big enough to fit on the end. Okay, well, that's a thing. But this thing is awesome. Okay. 5 minutes, strange parts crafts. Yeah, right. I have actually thought about that. It would be really funny to just like bang out a bunch of those. Those channels are so ridiculous. Because it literally is just like, what can I make where the first 30 seconds will grab you enough that I will get paid for my Facebook ad? Because you have to make it through the first like 30 seconds or a minute for the person to get paid. So they just put enough like crazy stuff in there for you to be intrigued so that you watch long enough. That's it. There's a magician, quote unquote magician, who does that too, who just like is like constantly doing all this crazy stuff for minutes at a time. And you're like, what is he going to do? And it just turns out to be nothing in the end. You know, 12 ingredients that have nothing to do with anything. It's just to get you to watch. Okay, let's go find the Loctite. Because I left. Now that I've got everything covered, hang on, I'm taking the switch. Ian, precious little robot, going for a walk. All right. And then we're throwing this bolt in there. Hopefully 2 nuts is enough. I could remove one of the black wheels. It might be hard to get it back on. That might give me more access, though. It's an interesting idea. Okay. Oh, it's snowing again. The security camera gets confused when it starts to snow. And it's like, there's something happening outside the shop! And it's snowflakes. Okay, I feel like I need... Oh, I do have a socket set. Let's say I feel like I need a socket now. And I actually have that. It was up at the house, and it came down here. Okay, I'm gonna put this down. I'll be back. Where did bolts go? Still in here, they're still in. Need to figure out what socket size we need. 1/4 inch bolt. Because it's not 1/4 inch. Not 3/8. Half? No, not half. And 16ths? Yes. Ding, ding, ding. And after that, what I really need is then, how this will work. one of the cheapest possible socket sets you can buy. It's like a Walmart set. No, I'm not going to link to it. It's crap. But I needed something to change my oil with a while ago. Is what I ended up with. Okay. I think we're going to get this just like it is, folks. I think we're in business. No, we need a real washer in here, Greg, because these nuts are about as big as the end of the hex shaft. Whoa! Oh. Okay. We need at least one washer in the equation. And I mean, if we're gonna put one washer in there, we should put two, right? Okay. But I think maybe the socket will help us. Okay. Yes. This is gonna work just fine. Okay. Yeah. One wheel. We have a one-wheeled robot. That's pretty exciting. Look at that. 3 more to go. I think the next ones, we've figured it out now. The rest of them are going to go much more smoothly, I think. Except that some of the wheels have all 6 bolts in the center, which is going to be challenging. Oh, did we get the right... We did get the right wheel on the right motor, but that was completely by chance. Because with these Mecanum, it matters what wheel goes where. Okay. I need... Hang on. These nuts are so honking big. All right. I need to drink something. Okay. I do need to switch to water soon. The hiccups. Okay. So we do this. Oh, and then we need... What were we using? We were using... big old half-inch washers. Where were those from? Those are from over here. Yeah. Okay, we have washers. And we need this, these, and lock washer. This shop is finally warming up. Roasting with this heater pointed at me. Okay. How long have we been going? Oh, nice. 3.5 hours. Okay, sweet. So, let's build up some bolts now. Greg posting here. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you want to see how Mecanum wheels work, check out what Greg just posted. this, and then that. Okay. And then we need some Loctite on here. Okay. Let's go ahead and build the rest of our bolts while we're at it. There's one. 2 more to do. There's a debate in the robotics community about which way is correct. Oh. Interesting. All right, now I feel like I'm assembling a keyboard. Oh yeah. Why wouldn't you want to spin around the center of the robot? Is there any advantage? Oh, cheers, Sabako. Thank you. Oh, I see. Well, I guess if you're gonna get pushed around by other robots, then if that's part of your use case, then I guess that would matter. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put these bolts up here. I'm not gonna put Loctite on everything until ready. Okay. So let's do this one here. We're ready. Oh, and I dumped it all everywhere. So let's see what we're working with. This one is done. Working on this, the other side. I'm just gonna zoom it all the way out because I can't do all the things. Okay, so now we're gonna put, so that's ready to go. Put a big nut in here. Then the washer has to go in from the side. It's too big to fit in the top hole. Wow, of course I dropped it. Darn it! I got it. Ooh, look at that! Boy, I really haven't used these very much, but when I do, they're pretty great. A lot of success here. Look at that. Okay, so now Very carefully turn this sideways so that that doesn't happen. Dang it. I think they're better if they're upside down. They're the other way around. Okay, let's see. This is a balancing act. Oh, I got it. Sorry, I know I'm brushing the mic. But you're going to get some sweet ratchet sounds. Sweet ASMR ratchet. Oh, yeah. Sunday night. Strange Parts ASMR stream. I hope this is sending chills down your spine. Okay. We have 2 wheels. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm alive. I've just been taking a break, building out a new shop, figuring out what the heck I'm doing. Occasionally getting a haircut. I've had 1 haircut since like March at home. All right. Let's do the other set of wheels here. This is the right one. Let's see. Yes. Oh, this is going to be the hard mode one. This is one that has... Are they both going to be hard mode? No, just this one is going to be hard. This is going to be challenging to get this washer in here. Let me zoom out so you can see my madness as it unfolds. Hey, Bald Engineer! Welcome. You must have a particularly forgiving hairstyle. Mine is forgiving up to a point, and then does not look the same. Oh, right, you're bald. Right, it's in the name. I got it. I'll get there. Just give me time. Ooh. I got it. Yeah, I'm glad you could join as well, Bald Engineer. I don't actually know your real name or if you go by one on your stream, but yes. If you all don't know his channel, the Bald Engineer does some very cool electronic stuff. And at least last time I tuned in was working on converting his old childhood 9600 baud modem to be a Wi-Fi modem, which was very cool. So you should definitely go check him out and subscribe, or follow, I guess, in the Twitch terminology. Sorry, I can't quite see chat because there's a robot in the way. My brain's gradually turning to mush here. After about, I don't know, after about 3 hours of streaming, my brain goes a little soggy. All right. We're gonna make this happen. Oh gosh, this thing's getting heavy. Haha! Success! Okay. Go back to ASMR ratchet action. Oh yeah. Sweet sounds of the ratchet on a Sunday night. Thanks, Bald Engineer. I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out, too. And yes, I'm happy to give a shout out. I definitely believe we are in an all boats rise together situation on science and technology and maker and crafting Twitch right now. So just spreading the love wherever I can. All right, one more to go. One last motor. Or one last wheel, rather. We've already got our motors. This robot's beefy. It also has, like, battle spokes, which are a little bit worrying. Okay. Now, one more last challenging washer. I brought one over. Where'd it go? On the floor, but... Oh, let's go get another one. Okay. One thing I have noticed about washers, they have like a smooth side and a sharp side, and I keep wondering whether that matters. In this application, it seems like if the sharp side is down, they stay on better while I'm tilting it over, so that's what I'm going to do. But I wonder if, like, there are assembly instructions where that matters for things. Where the engineer is like, the smooth side must go up. What do I do with the... not assembly. There we go. Under here. Oops, sorry, I'm bumping the mic. The problem with the ASMR thing, how do you avoid just crashing into the mic periodically? Yeah, it makes sense that it's like a manufacturing thing. Yeah, okay. It's just based on how they're stamped. But do you ever, like... does anybody in a factory ever specify that? Oh, thrust washers. Okay, I don't really know what thrust washers are, but they sound like something specific. Or thrust bearings. Yeah, okay. Sounds like... what are those, Greg? Okay, I'm gonna tilt this over on its side. This thing's getting super heavy. Yeah. Yes. Sabako, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Sorry I didn't see it until just now. You use them if you have to deal with axial loads. So, forces this way, I think. Or the axial on axis. I don't know. All right. Folks, we have ourselves a really beefy robot. Oh, dear God. And it's upside down. Or it could be right side up. I don't know. No, it's not right side up. It can't be right side up because of the way the wheels are. Also, we need to put a battery on it. So it's right side up this way. That's what I've decided. It is a chunky robot boy. The Chunker 9000. Okay, so in the case of bevel gears, some of the torque is rotational and some of the force is along an axis. Along the axis. Okay, so you're like, yeah, got it. I have seen pictures of bevel gears. All right. So here's where we just like plug it into a battery. That's what you said we should do, right, Greg? I hope I can reach all these plugs here. That'll be a separate entertaining thing. Let's just plug this. Just plug this into some batteries. I mean, I think really, if we're gonna do this right, we should plug them all in at once, right? That's the most beneficial thing. Okay. can plug in these cables, it turns out. Well, plug in some of them anyway. Where'd the rest of the cables go? Woo! Let's see. Okay. Dude, it's awesome these motors come with cables. That's saves a whole lot of headache of like, what connector do I need? Awesome. Okay, where's the last one? I don't think your stickers are aligned with your motors, Greg. Like, I think they're just slapping the stickers on. Oh, no, you got multiple logos? Oh, no, these things rotate. Aha! Aha! I can fix my faux pas over here. Okay. Because I figure if Rev's going to give us a whole bunch of free stuff, we should at least show their logo on it. Or maybe the part number, since that's been the more pressing question. There. All right. Now I need to properly prepare for the apocalypse. How am I going to connect these all? I think the power distribution block you gave me won't work. And I don't have a motor controller yet, so sticking wires in the holes, I think. Wires in the holes it is. All right, my wire tower of doom here. Just cut off the other ends? But I was gonna plug those into all the nice little motor controllers you gave me. Or did you give me... Do I have enough? Oh, I can just plug these in directly. Okay. Done. Got it. Okay. I like that we're gonna get something moving tonight. Even though we don't have controllers to do it with. Do it proper like. We're gonna have to like write software at some point. Okay. I should cut these with enough room so that I can use them again. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to switch to one of my new favorite tools, which is an automatic wire stripper. Not that one. Not that one either. What about 16? Yeah. Oh, nice. You have a separate controller for first stuff. Yeah, that's true. I do not need the first robotics controller. We've gone rogue. We're gonna use a Raspberry Pi. Because the first stuff gets a little proprietary. I don't know if proprietary is the right word, but they specify for competition what teams can use for certain things. Constricted, maybe, is a better word. Okay. All right. That makes short work of it. Now, twist these all together. Now, if I thought hard about this, we could think about what direction we want everything to run, but I think we're going to have everything run forward. If we do this, I don't know. Yes, I do like these strippers. They are, what are they? They are Greenlees. Another Adam Savage recommendation. Go check the links in the kit.co thing. I think they're under electronics tools. They're great. They're not super cheap. I think they were like $30, but worth it. If you're gonna do a lot of wiring, like, I don't know. I have spent too much of my life. What happened here? Well, I spent too much of my life with crappy wire strippers. It's just not worth it. Oh, I think the wheels off the edge of the table are pretty good, Nick Roy. It's more the wheels on the table that are worrying me, to be honest. Get some Wago lever nuts. I don't know what those are. What are Wago lever nuts? Oh, you're just talking about like wire nuts? I have a few wire nuts around. I can't find a keyboard. Oh, God. Wago lever nuts. Oh, no? There's something else. What do these do? Oh, cool. Those are spiffy. I didn't know about those. Yes. Yes, I want some of those. Yep. We're going to add some of those to the cart. Oh, not on here, though. Alexa, add Wago lever nuts to my shopping list.
I added mango liver nuts to your shopping list.
I don't know if you heard that, but she added mango liver nuts to the shopping list. I don't know. I'm just going to leave that open or something. Yeah, I mean, I should have seen that coming, but I didn't. Hang on. I have the perfect wire for this, and I do have charged batteries. I don't remember where they went. Oh, they're here. Okay. I think before I actually attach this to the motor, I should probably lift it up so none of the wheels are touching. Because, I don't know. I think this goes shooting off the desk is probably going to be bad. Ooh, that's a pretty nice match on the wire. Okay, get out. Done with you. Wago lever nuts. I don't think that's going to help, though. Oh, man, these strippers are way better than what I've used in the past. Totally worth it. If you're on the edge and you're like, I don't know, sometimes I strip wire, get them. Yeah, I'll have to check those out, Greg. Seems like a good recommendation. I do have some wire nuts kicking around here, but Alexa, add wire nuts to my shopping list.
I put nuts on your shopping list.
No. Any old nuts?
Okay, Here's these nuts.
These nuts. Oh, Alexa, stop! Oh God. It's gotten to that time of the night. Oh God. Yeah, I think she's tired too. Oh God. All right, wire nuts are working though. Good idea, Greg. Wire nuts it is. Oh, this one fit on here? Sort of. Not really. It's not really the right size. That's the thing about wire nuts. It's like very size specific. This one is massive. Yeah, I just did get these nuts. Okay, that's gonna work. Good. All right, let's plug this one back in. And then I think we're in business. We're gonna put it on top of. How about a yellow bin? Okay. Robot, you're going to the floor for a minute. And then that there. And that here. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. So, oh, I totally look like a road shill right now, don't I? Camera angle. Yes. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay. I can't see anything. Okay. All right, that's about what I got on camera angle right now. It's zoomed all the way out. All the way out-ish. Okay. So, let's try not to get this wire wound up in the motors. That seems like it would be exciting. And we need to strip this end. But it's about to happen. We're doing a thing. Okay. So. See, I'm gonna strip that a little bit more. I know, the whole stream, we've been building to this for days now. Days, multiple streams. Okay. Where's my battery? Y'all ready for this? I'm gonna attach this here semi-permanently. Just wind the negative on. Okay. Wheels are not on the table. It is sitting just off the wheels. They're on top of a bin. Should we raise the camera up? Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, I think we're in good shape. All I need to do now is touch the red wire to the red terminal. We'll see the results of our handiwork. We ready? Okay. Here we go. That is definitely not too slow. That's pretty awesome. Those motors sound great, Greg. I dig it. This thing's not. I mean, they sound good and they're still loud. So let's see. Maybe we should make them all go forward so that we can see exactly how fast it is. Okay, so let's take it apart. And I will swap wires on one side. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I kind of knew that was going to happen, and I didn't want to spend the brain power to figure out what the issues were or which way I should wire them. So this is the lazy way to do it. Is just fire it up and then fix it afterwards. Okay. So the side away from me is going to be red and black as originally designed, and the other ones are going to be opposite. Okay, so these are going to be opposite now. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry it wasn't more violent, Viber. Sorry I didn't meet expectations there, but... Okay. Let's test it again. Okay. It's on kind of a short umbilical, but let's see if we can take it out to the shop and hopefully not create too much mayhem. This thing's not light. It was not... This is not exactly the form factor or weight I was originally considering. I think it's going to go that way, but I forget. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not slow, but we can further throttle the speed in software. This is going to be awesome. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we have something in between a cute little exploratory robot for the shop and a battle bot. Woo! Awesome. I love it. That is very satisfying. Oh. We'll go off and search for forest pizza. Yes. Our little forest pizza robot. Yes, I think we're going to put a software governor on this. Can I make it go sideways? Not without rewiring it a whole bunch. But on Tuesday, we should get in the part we need to control it from software. No, we haven't thought of a name. You think the robot's name should be Forest Pizza? It's not a bad option. Slightly terrifying. And it's got plenty of power. Wow. The Chonker 9000. Strange bot. I like that. Any recommended multimeters? I have a very nice multimeter from Keysight. There's a link again in kit.co I don't think it's super cheap, but it's nice. I like it a lot. I was given it by Keysight, so take that with a grain of salt, but it is doing everything I need it to do and more. Run, Forrest, run. That's a good name, too. Yeah, if we call it Forrest Pizza, then we can say run, Forrest, run. That's... Oh, mango liver, yeah. The animal. Handtack 2C42. Huh. Well, so what do we have left to do? Let's think a little bit. I'm gonna be sort of winding down here, but let's think a little bit about what we need to do. We're gonna mount a motor or a battery with some way to take it on and off, and then we are going to wire up some of the. Whoa! I just lost my headphones. Which might lead to all sorts of mayhem. Hang on. Okay. My headphones ran out of batteries. I don't know where the case went. Put them somewhere. And it's weird having dead AirPods in your ears because you can't hear anything. SP1, I like that. It looks like a gram. Could be a gram. Burnside, so it goes along with Ambrose. I like that too. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I lost track. Oh, I was saying, like, what do we do next? So we're gonna mount the battery, and then we're gonna use these motor controllers, which are gonna hook up to a Raspberry Pi, an Adafruit Raspberry Pi Servo Shield. So we'll have 4 of these, and I imagine we'll find a way to mount them here somewhere. And then, I don't know how you are supposed to mount these. Maybe they just float free. And then we need to mount the Raspberry Pi and the Shield. And probably we'll add a camera and stuff. But to start with, I think we'll just use the Raspberry Pi and Wi-Fi. And we could probably just live code on the Raspberry Pi. So that'll be fun. Yeah. Whew. So, parts come Tuesday. A bunch of stuff comes in the mail Tuesday. I don't know. There will be a stream tomorrow. I don't know what on yet, but something. We'll do a thing. The Grandpa Chunker 9000. I like it. I will pull a bunch of these from the chat logs after the fact, and then we'll do a like poll or something. So. There isn't a mailbox camera. I have to, a lot of the mail, some of the mail goes to the P.O. box, and we're only allowed out on Tuesdays and Thursdays now because of the whole COVID thing. But I had 2 sent. I had 1 sent to the post office box and 1 sent here to the tribe, so I might be able to get it tomorrow. So, yeah, these wheels are pretty amazing. The bolt sticking out makes it look pretty metal. I don't know if we'll end up cutting those off. I'm a little bit worried that this is just going to terrorize the shop in every way possible. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. Chunky McChunkbot. Nice. I never found the flex cable. As best I can tell, it either disappeared into the ether or it got thrown away. But I ordered some more, so they're not cheap. One place I'm ordering them from, they're $60 a piece. So they should be like 5 at most. So anyway, that's the early iPhone parts ecosystem. In a couple months, they'll be much cheaper. So yeah, the exposed bolts are definitely going to end up like nicking my ankles and getting wires caught on them, and but we like a little excitement around here. Otherwise, I wouldn't ever let the dog in the shop. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about cutting them down, but gotta live dangerously a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we'll deal with where the bot ends up going and what it ends up doing when it happens. I don't want to plan too far in advance. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm winding down here. My brain is mush. We've been going for 4 hours. But I figure we should poke in on a streamer that I really enjoy. He just seems like a really nice dude. And he's doing something fairly different, but very interesting. We're going to poke in on Ryan56K, who designs and cuts gemstones. And I have really enjoyed the couple times I have tuned into his stream. So let me get that going here. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you hit that follow button down below if you haven't already, so you get notifications. Come join us on Discord. There is a link down below, and if you type !Discord, you'll get a link in the chat. Yeah, come back. Robo Greg, thank you for joining us. I should mention that above all else. Thank you for giving me all these cool parts. And I'm really excited to see this thing fully work. I think we'll get it working this week. So tune in tomorrow, tune in Tuesday. We're going to have some fun stuff. I don't know. I'll definitely be a stream tomorrow. Tuesday might be in the morning. So, yes. Anyway, let's go check in with Ryan and see what they're up to in Gemstone Land. Have a good night, all.